the joke, right? I have to guess, but I can't watch the video. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna make a guess. Make a guess. Wait a minute. Wait a. Oh, okay, this is a few neighborhoods away from that other video, but uh, just making a note for that later if it didn't clip. All right, let's. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, it worked. It sort of worked, but it freaking worked. Yeah. All right, Sonic, you win this round. You managed to drop the jump scare sound, and yep, you got me. Out of the a lot of the artwork for that. No, I don't want to action hijack into that. There we go. Oh. A lot of the artwork for the channel, including the my ref sheet, the PNG tubers, all that fun stuff. Show myself out. And yeah, that, and I heard some dumbass brought their boat trailer to park at the center and wasting people's parking? Bruh. I love you, Crime. I love the timing. Okay. If you don't get a clip of that, I'm going to get a clip of that later. And let me just did you just pop up from the ground? You must show me this power of yours. Did you just left my motorcycle in the street? Tisk tisk. Alright. Hello there, Dun Dun. Tali's best waifu. Tubbs has issues for disagreeing otherwise. I don't know what this accent is, but yeah. Okay. I did the thing. What is this? Looks like a bunch of NCR. Oh, no. Okay, how about we just wait. Yeah. All right, Eternal knows. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm just about bankrupt. My only hope is to get the insurance money on the shipment and my truck.
Your truck?
If someone were to steal it and run into the harbor, I'd be saved.
Damn. Chicken kanji.
What the fuck? Oh, this is great. This is great. Okay, you know what? Just for that, get out. Out.
Why don't you have a pork bun in your hand?
Oh no. Okay, I can't climb the bus. You go. Stop hiring teenagers!
I'm tired of seeing it. On the line, it's snail's pace. On POS, it's sitting on the floor. I was stocking flats, right? And all of the flat boxes were left out. I show the text to my girlfriend. I'm like, hey, babe, when the teens are stupid. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. I look at a teenager, and I'm like, that's a bit stupid. I look at my sanity, and I think, sanity? Well, like I should have worked in adult entertainment. Ah! Okay. Okay. I did the meme. I did the meme. You know.
Not wrong. And you put up with it because Ricky loves you. But
But what?
since your boyfriend isn't driving, I get to sit in front. Why are the bad ones always so good looking? I'm Sandra. What's your name again?
It's Way. Ricky talks about him a lot.
Oh, all nice things, I'm sure. And you're here to basically do whatever we want?
Something like that.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That's probably the funniest thing I have heard so far. So this stream, and I love it. All right. What the? You got me. You got me. You got me good. We got a winner, folks. Legitimately thought Creeper was about to drop on me. Okay, cool. Go, Rexy. Keep him busy. Keep him. That's not keeping him busy. You want more bomb? There we go. Suck it. Ah, you motherfucker! Not a furry. Not a furry. You can't prove it. You can't prove it. 1 billion bat T for the uwu. 1 billion. Not a single cup less. Oh boy. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh god damn it, he's clipping it.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. After laughing at myself with those cursed clips, let's get right into business. Nice cozy music on in the background. We got a few spare gigs of memory. We'll close this out. So how are you all doing this afternoon? I'm doing pretty good. I was helping a fellow fur out with a photo shoot yesterday. Still cooking on those photos, but once they're done, I wouldn't mind sharing a few of them. You know, at least it got me out of the house, the waterfront, all that good stuff. All right. Hold on. Yep. streaming. Good. Now I got the chat up. There we go. Okay, it's all good. Just sure the volume is good. There we go. Turn on the source. Alright, that is good too, although... Ooh, yeah, I know. Let's just boot it up and see what happens. Alright, so... This is an idea that I've been kind of sitting on for a while. Just, you know, going through old gaming catalogs and magazines. And you know what? I decided to do it today. And much thanks for the sub, Sonic, and welcome on in. We're gonna boot up our first catalog. It opens it up. So, this is a GameStop catalog from summer 2004. And I would say I'm pretty nostalgic for this catalog. Because basically, you know, I probably... Yep, we are... It's 2004 in here, Sonic. You know, back to my day. So, I probably grabbed this catalog from the local GameStop. And pretty much that summer, whenever, you know, I would go to the beach or anything, you know, I was always just browsing this catalog to see what was in it. And yeah, I do still have the original catalog somewhere with me, but pretty nostalgic catalog for me. Let's go browse it. See what GameStop was selling 20 years ago. So, you know, that was the year you started homeschooling. Yep. And I think, let me see. Well, no, I turned 11 that year, but I'll get to that in a second. So, all right, what are we starting off with? Let's see. We got Olympic themes, and it looks like got a very weird crossover with Shrek versus Mario versus Ninja Turtles versus Final Fantasy. I am butchering that one really bad. Versus Spider-Man versus... I have no idea what this franchise is in the corner. Somebody please help me. And let's see. Let's see, the peeps here are having dead or alive. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see, we got peeps over here. We're all like, oh yeah, everybody's fighting each other Smash Bros style, and I have the fat Xbox controller. I don't know if this was the first fat Xbox controller. No, it might have been the revision, which was like less fat and just more fluffy. I don't know. I'm being a dork. Sofa Olympics, summer 2004. We ain't touching grass, boys. Alright, so we'll just get right into it, and alright, let's see. Got for sale. Let's see. Game Boy Advance Link. GameCube to Game Boy Advance Link cable. Of course, I had to have this accessory because, well, two main reasons. Pokemon Coliseum and Animal Crossing. That's pretty much what I used this thing for back in the day. Let's see, Metroid Zero Mission. Never played it. Mario versus Donkey Kong. I never played that one either. But yeah, go the what? What are we going for? Oh, distance, because it's, you know, it's a spread. But yeah, here it was, the Game Boy Advance SP. I wanted this thing so freaking bad. And a few months later, in November 2004, I did get it. And the first game I got for it was, of course, Pokemon Fire Red. And yes, I still have it to this day, including the wireless adapter. Although, my only regret with this one is I was a stupid kid. I didn't know how to Pokemon. So I basically just raised Charizard to a exponential level. Realized my mistakes once I read the strategy guide. I'm like, I gotta raise a balanced team. So I spent so many hours raising a balanced team just to defeat the Elite Four. And then a few years later, I'm like, I gotta do this over correctly. So I sacrificed a level 100 Charizard and a level 100 Zapdos. Oops. Next page. And yeah, like I said, if any of you got better memories of these games than I do, feel free to chime in as always. Oh, oh God, those things. I'll get to it in a second. I think I do have this one. I purchased it at a video game con like years later. Back when a video game con actually did full shows and not this one-day vendor village thing, but that is a rant for another time. And yep, Sonic is right. Back when inflation was... Hold on, I'm gonna bring up an inflation calculator. And let's see what we got. Okay, so 2004, purchased an item for, and let's go run some prices. Like, let's see, $34.99. How much? What would that be today? Okay, so according to the inflation calculator I'm using, $34.99 in 2004 is about $60. Which, I mean, like I said, I haven't really brought any new games recently, but are new games still $60? Or have we, been all like, oh, we gotta push it to $70 because reasons. Let's see. Never played that. Never played that. Game Boy Advance video. Oh my god. I knew about it. I never had any of the cartridges. But for those of you who don't know, basically, they put a video file on a Game Boy Advance cartridge. And it's about as bad as it sounds. Like, I forget what the screen resolution is. I think it's like maybe like 200 by like 100 pixels or something. It was bad. I mean, it was possible, but it wasn't good. Let's see. Free Pokemon Trainers Guide reservation. Okay, I don't think I got my copy of Fire Red from GameStop. Might have been from like Target or Walmart or something, but I did not get the official strategy guide until later. I still have that thing. Okay. So this thing. So basically, Nintendo was going on a spree of, let's release some old NES games on Game Boy Advance, and let's give it a NES themed Game Boy Advance SP. And this was another one that I found pretty cool. Although I didn't end up getting this one. It was, I got the red one, which I still have. And it still works, although unfortunately the power switch on it's a little bad, so you kind of have to like jiggle it just to get it to start, but other than that, it's still in good condition. Now, let's go back to the inflation calculator because I'm curious. Okay, $167 in today's money, so yeah, not bad for a handheld. Then yeah, games are 20 each. Although then again, I mean, I guess you were just more paying for the novelty than anything. Oh yeah, you see, you got Bomberman, Donkey Kong, Legend of Zelda, with hopefully a better save battery. Sight Bike, Pac-Man, Ice Climber, Mario Bros. Evious. I don't know how many games were released under this classic NES series. Oh wait, oh, no, that's we're on page 5. Okay. Let's see. We are going down to just some more Game Boy Advance. Never played that. Never played that. Okay, I guess we got some Game Boy Advance accessories. I never got any of these either. Although I'd say probably 11-year-old me probably would have wanted, at least at bare minimum, the game case. Although maybe not, because I didn't have that many Game Boy Advance games back in the day. And then for some weird reason, there's just a random Dragon Ball Z piece of media on a Game Boy Advance page. I don't get it either. All in one link cable. That would be interesting. Yeah, for some stupid reason, I didn't have the link cable. I had the GameCube cable, but not the link cable. Oh, there we go. Carrying case. I could use that. And then let's see. We've got a little advertisement here. Let's see. BMX bikes. Fastest growing youth sport. Newest sports at 2008 Olympics. Yeah, because people would totally have the money to do BMX by 2008. They're still in business. But on to the next page. Ooh, okay. Your next event, and then it says GameCube. So now we're in the GameCube section, obviously. Ah, okay, so it was Final Fantasy. Okay. Yeah. Never played this. Played that. Coliseum, on the other hand. Oh man, that was my jam. I think. Well, I got the strategy guide first at a family Christmas thingy, and then maybe like a few weeks afterwards, I got Coliseum. Heck, I even still have the original receipt from it. I think it was like a GameStop or something. Well, of course it was GameStop. It's a GameStop catalog, but yeah, no, Coliseum. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon games. I have a sweet spot for it. I have so much of a sweet spot for it. I'm like, Nintendo, where's the Coliseum 3 on Switch? Where is it? You know. Although, I will confess, I was still bad at Pokemon at this point. At least bad enough where I didn't know how to use what I was given. Because, you know, if you never play Coliseum, you don't really have a choice of which Pokemon you can use. So, I created a very bad team. You wanna know how bad? I gave Umbreon Hyper Beam. I used Sunflora. I used oh no, I used Deli. Wow, it was bad. It was bad. All right, let's go to the other side of the GameCube thing. Yeah, GameCube was only $100 back in the day. Hey there, Eternal. Glad to see you again. You're just in time. I am reminiscing about 2004 stuff. Eternal. What am I gonna do with you? I was looking at the chat, and I was looking at your wonderful message of cute Brian, and then I see the jump scare icon pop up. So far, only Sonic has gotten me with that jump scare. But back to the catalog. So of course, you know, obviously back in the day, GameCube was the shit for me. It was either GameCube or whatever was on the computer. I did eventually get a PS2 off an old friend, and never really touched original Xbox, but 360 was my jam. Let's see what we got here. Okay, Pikmin 2. I only purchased this game. Sound alerts. You are a little slow on the draw today. But I only got Pikmin 2 in, like, 2022? So, yeah. And I never got around to playing it. Hopefully the disc works, because, you know, secondhand market. Plus, I paid $80 for it. But anyway. Never played any of the games that require the DK bongos. Never played Mega Man Anniversary Collection. And shockingly, I didn't have a lot of third-party accessories. I think the only third-party accessory I had was like a Mad Catz memory card. But for some stupid reason, it was defective, so my dad was like, bruh. Ooh, Player's Choice games. Now we're talking. Let's see. Never played Toadstool Tour. Of course, duh, everybody has played Melee. Wario World? Actually, I did play it a little bit from a Blockbuster rental, but I never purchased it. Never played F-Zero GX. Okay. I do have Metroid Prime, but I don't know. It's probably a case of me being a dumbass. But I can never get past this one part that's stupidly early in the game where Samus is being swarmed by a bunch of space bees or something. I don't know. I should go back and fix that mistake, if you know what I mean. Alright, so we've got ourselves another advertisement. You know, this time we gotta explain to the parents, you know, there's ratings on the games that, you know, give you a quick overview of the content. But the parents are like, nah, we can't read. And then, you know, they buy the violent games for the kids and are like, what do you mean you sold me a violent game for my kid? It's like, well, no ratings, dumbass. Although, these kids, I don't know. I mean, the one on the right, I think they're enjoying themselves. But the one on the left, I think the one on the left's being held hostage. You know, like the blink twice if you're okay kind of hostage. Stock photos. They're quite amusing. And now, of course, we've got the obligatory, you know, call for membership. And honestly, I never really shopped at GameStop that much to qualify for the membership. Heck, I mean, if somehow you're able to tabulate my money I've blown at GameStop compared to money I've blown at, like, retro gaming conventions, I've blown a lot more money at retro gaming conventions. Let's see. So you get 10 issues of Game Informer for only $10, 10% off used games. I mean, I'm sure in 2004, you know, the deals were better, but, you know, they got cruddy as GameStop, you know. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, God. Well, we got third-party controllers. Let's see. Never really played around with Game Sharks or anything like that. And, yeah, I've never owned any of these third-party controllers or this wheel. Sorry, let me just zoom in there. Of course, advertising some canned air, which hopefully none of you were the stupid kid that, you know, tried the canned air as other thing. That's not an admission, by the way. I never did do that stuff. I had other stupid stuff I did as a kid. Canned air was not one of them. Alright, what are we getting? Ooh. Okay, so now we're getting into PlayStation. Free demo disc reservation. Yeah, I never played any of this stuff. Yeah, I never did get the DVD remote for mine. But yeah, funny story. So one of my quote-unquote friends, they didn't know PS2s could play DVDs until like a few years ago for some weird reason. I don't know. I don't get it either. But to quote the headline, we're powering ourselves into first place. Was this slim model even released at this point? I guess they were still on the fat ones. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that's why they were pushing the fat ones, because for those of you who don't know, the fat PS2s could take these hard drives, and there was a small handful of games that needed the hard drive because they couldn't save their information in 8 megabytes. And with the right software, you could turn your PlayStation to a Linux computer. Let's see, never played Sly 2. Well, I'll get around to that one of these days. I actually do have one of the multi-taps. So spoilers, I never had use for it. Or had a network adapter, because I never had a need for it. Alright, let's see what we're getting into this time. Okay. Bunch of PS2 stuff. I never played any of these. Good old true crime. Like I said, you were ambitious. A little too ambitious for your own good. And then, you know, we got some more sports titles. Bunch of coming soon stuff. Juiced. I just find the name amusing. What are we getting ourselves into this time? Bunch of PS2 stuff. I mean, it was a pretty successful console, so I can see quite a few pages devoted to stock. Never played any of this. Huh, that's a interesting I guess special edition they got there. Oh, we can see you got a watch, ring, chain, sword. I mean, hey, for a special edition, it looks pretty good. Unlike what we get today. Let's see. Realistic behind the horse graphics. Whoever typed up this description, are you sure you know what you're doing? Are you sure about that? What does that mean? Is it like the precursor to RDR2's Horse Nuts? Is that what we're getting into here in this realistic racing simulator? Let's see. Never played that. Yeah, I never got to that either. Ooh. Speaking of Horse Nuts. Well, it looks like we got a whole page for the multi-platform Spider-Man 2. Let's see. If I remember right, this was back in the day where multi-platforms, they could have some interesting variants. Looking at you, PC and Game Boy Advance. Then all right, we got some good stuff down here. Red Dead Revolver on PlayStation 2 and Xbox. But yeah, speaking of that, I probably will get the recent Red Dead Redemption PC port. I'm just waiting for it to go on sale because even though I have some birthday money saved up for Steam Wallet stuff, I'm gonna wait for a sale. Alright, looks like this is some interview with EA Sports product manager for Madden NCAA football. I'll leave the link for this later, but actually here, I'll just go to, that's where I downloaded these scans from. And then yeah, they're in this file format called CBZ, and the program I'm using right now is. So if you ever wanted to not follow along, but see what Retro Mags has in their site, and they have a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's college football. It's a part of football I am not really familiar with, so don't ask me about anything about it. Steam up. Alright, now we are into original Xbox. Right, the Xbox 360 was still about a year and a half away at this point. Yeah, like I said, I never really played much original Xbox, so unfortunately, a lot of these games, I don't know. Never played them. Online ready, if you're willing to pay for it. Let's see, Halo 2, never played it. Although I do have the Master Chief Collection, so one of these days. Never got around to Fable. Random, action figures. More sports! Real funny, Prima, everyone's favorite strategy guide publisher. Yeah, I never got around to any of these. Let's see. Nope. Never did any of these. Ooh, Doom 3, but... Oh my god, I forgot they had an Engage section. And, once again, for those of you who don't know, mobile gaming back in the early 2000s was weird. And I don't mean like Candy Crush, microtransactions, steal all your money weird. I mean... So, the N-Gage. Basically, the whole point of it was you got your cell phone and you got your gaming console in one. But the problem is, it looked like a fucking taco. Yeah, you literally held a taco up to your ear to take calls. And plus, I don't remember if the games on N-Gage are any good or really playable or anything. It was weird. But yeah, you see, you got whatever this is, Golf, Ghost Recon, and well, Sims spin-offs on non-PC platforms are usually quite interesting, so maybe this one would have been interesting. Oh my god, they even had Spider-Man 2. Wow. Okay. And then they got an advertisement for it. Yeah, see, this is like, it's literally just a D-pad, and I guess whatever phone keys are the buttons. But, see what I mean? Taco. You made your phone a taco, and this thing did not last long. Like, probably it was dead to rights, maybe like the year after this or something. I don't know. The heck do we have going on here? McFarlane Collective? Oh, okay, so it's just literally... So I guess GameStop was doing action figures before things got desperate. And so it's just a bunch of minifigures for players. I guess current and retired at the time. Oh, okay. Well, we got stuff from that. Like I said, I'm not a big figure collector, so I don't know what I'm looking at. A bunch of Spawn figures. Interesting. What are we down here? Okay, so now we're there's a whole section devoted to those weird plug and play games where it's just a bunch of they're literally, it's just games on a chip. Although I guess these ones aren't as bizarre as the stuff you find on the third party market. That stuff's more bizarre. This stuff's more tame, but yeah, this is old Jack's Pacific stuff. Like I said, I never had any of these. I mean, of course, I saw them all the time to Targets and the Walmarts, but yeah. Ah, yes, the infamous SpongeBob SquarePants arcade one, where they made SpongeBob's nose the joystick. You did well, industrial designers. You did well. Product design. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, this was the ultimate, you know, it's like, oh, my grandson wants a video game console. I think I'll get him one of these. He'll like it, right? Hey there, Colby. Welcome on in. Okay, now we're getting some good stuff. So, you know, they're all winners. It's all I think this is all PC. But, you know, of course, The Sims 2, which... multitasking, watch them all. Much appreciated. Yeah, Sims 2, I think... I forget when it was... I'm guessing it was probably released in, like, December or something, but... Like I said, Sims 2, at least in my opinion, probably the peak of the franchise. I mean, Sims 3, looks like Sims 3 was pretty good. Never really played around with it. But Sims 2, chef's kiss, it's peak. But what else do we got here? Looks like software for fantasy football, Star Wars Battlefront. Never got around to that either. And then never got around to that, and then I guess whatever this, let's see. I guess it's just like a bunch of macro keys you can just use with one hand or something. May not be available in all stores. Yeah, no shit. I mean, at least in 2004, from what I remember, GameStop still had a decent PC gaming department. It's just, yeah. Oh, now that I think about it, remember back in 2004, GameStop had like whole bins of like NES games, and they were probably dirt cheap because, you know, the angry video game nerd was still in its infancy, so, you know, the resellers and the scalpers didn't, you know, gobble them all up yet and, you know, sold them for exorbitant prices. But let's see what else we've got. Okay, Doom 3 on PC. Spider-Man 2 on PC. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, spoilers, besides the fact that I would have been too young for Doom 3, I did not have the hardware for it. Hell, I had to wait like... Okay, now it's coming back to me. Actually, yes. So basically, with Sims 2, I'm gonna go on another tangent. I couldn't play the game for like quite a few months because I didn't have the hardware for it. But Christmas 2005, I did get a laptop that was powerful enough to run it. At least run the base game and a few expansion packs. But then eventually, the more expansion packs I put on the laptop, I'm like, I'm just gonna run this on my dad's new desktop. And that's what I did. Hey there, Nerp. Welcome on in. Nice to see you again. And speaking of more Sims, see, never played that. Never played that. But The Sims. Yes, I did. I did play the first one. I do have the complete collection. You remember from a previous stream? Did I get the... No, I got it... I think maybe like a few years after this, like somewhere in the late 2010s, I got the base game to Sims. But yes. Yeah, like I was saying, Sims 2 is peak in my opinion. Sims 1, it wasn't bad. I mean, I love the music from Sims 1. I love the aesthetics and the atmosphere. But trying to get the Sims to, you know, do anything, oh, man, it was such a pain. Like, and I don't know what it was, or I don't know if it was because I was playing base game Sims after you install the expansions, but my god, they were so hard to socialize with other people. It was literally, you know, every interaction was minus this, minus that, minus this, minus that. It's like, come on, I'm trying to make friends so I get my promotion. But yeah, no, Sims 2 had way much better gameplay. But yeah, I mean, basically there was the deluxe edition, which I think, judging by the cover, it was the base game and Live in Large. And then you got this thing called Mega Deluxe, which is basically the base game and a few expansion packs to start you off. Hey there, Kenku. Welcome on in. Let's see. Good, good, good that you have stable internet. Oh. Okay. No. We're good. We're good. We're good. I didn't spill my drink that bad. But let's see, where was I? So let's see, what do we got here? We got Hot Date, Vacation, Making Magic. So yeah, this was the year the first Sims ended their cycle. And yeah, Sims 2 is in the way, because once again, back in my day, we had a cycle of 8 expansion packs per game. None of what they're doing with Sims 4 now. Ugh. Yeah, Sims... I don't know. EA, you failed. You failed. Let's see. The movie... Are you talking about Superstar and Making Magic? Man, I gotta... You know, if I ever do play original Sims for the channel, I wouldn't mind diving into the Superstar expansion pack a bit more, because... That one, for those of you who don't know, was pretty innovative for what it was, because if you're not a Sims player, when a Sim goes to work, you don't see what they do. I mean, sometimes you'll get like text boxes, you know, describing events that may happen in their workplace, but you're just basically watching an empty house from 9 to 5. Sims Superstar was like one of the first expansion packs where they fixed that, where basically you had to help guide your Sim into, you know, becoming a superstar. So that was the whole you know, gimmick of it. It was a very popular one too, even if the Sims moods dropping once they got to the superstar lots caused problems. Let's see. Stop that! You're making me feel old. Oh, wait until we get to some other stuff in this stream. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to playing more Sims for the channel. Hey there, Crime, welcome on in. But I would say, oh, I forgot about that. And then there's an accessory in build mode. It's a door you can buy, and it's literally you literally have to have a 3-star superstar wanted level in order to pass through the door, so the obsessed fan wouldn't come into your house and leave black roses all over the place, or whatever that little creep did. Actually, I forget if it was a child sim or... Oh, no, I think we're obsessed child fans? I forget. Let's see. Update. Very innovative expansion pack because, introduced the community lot. Oh, yeah. Non-PC sim spin-offs. Now, that's a whole tangent I could go on. Even though I've never played any of them, although I do have Sims 1 for the Xbox, which is basically like Sims 1.5. It's like literally Sims 1 gameplay, but it's got like a 3D engine and camera before Sims 2 did. Let's see. Game Boy DS and the jobs are... Oh yeah. I think I remember one of my friends playing that. Let's see. And when the agents talk to you, they went over to the fan and karate chat. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Let's see. So, hot date, innovative. Vacation. Honestly, I think Sims 2 did this vacation topic way better. But I think, yeah, Vacation is considered one of the more weaker expansion packs to a lot of people. And Making Magic, it's iconic. You got the Harry Potter and the Sims. You've got, Magic Town. You got the fall aesthetic. Oh, chef's kiss. Let's see. What's this offer? Buy any one Sims title, get one free. Ugh, Twister. Interesting. Let's see. Sims 1 on PS2. Oh yeah, because it was like level and mission based. Yeah, that's the thing I liked about Sims 2, because the Sims 2 pretty much added like multi-sim dwellings to the series, but the way it happened was like spread out over several expansion packs. It first started in university, where college Sims, they could all live in the same building. Then that evolved into the Bon Voyage expansion pack for Sims 2, which, you had hotel buildings where, the other rooms would be filled with other Sims. So it wasn't just your family sleeping on the whole lot for the night. And then finally in Apartment Life, they took what they learned from a university and Bon Voyage and made actual apartment buildings for the Sims. That was cool to watch when the game was being developed. All right, but enough Sims tangents. Let's get back to, I guess we're more PC and historical wargaming. Well, that's sci-fi. I never played any of these, so I wouldn't know any of this. Excuse me. Yeah, university is fun. It's just the only thing, at least in my Sims 2 playthroughs, I like to gather like a bunch of teen Sims together and just have them all go through university as like, one group, because it makes things a lot easier. Because university is a fun expansion pack. It's got a lot of benefits for the Sims itself. It gets a little tedious. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Yeah, because I know you can't run Sims 1 on Windows 10 because there was this update in Windows 8, and it was a security update, But the problem is, in order for the security update to work, it killed a certain file that, like, a bunch of Maxis games use for copy protection. So it literally bricked them. But in Windows 8, you can remove that update and still play those games. The problem is, in Windows 10, that update is hardwired into the operating system. So I know you can't run SimCity 3000 or The Sims in Windows 10. I'm not sure about Sims 2, because I don't know if Sims 2 has that same issue with the update. There is one way to find out, but the thing with running Sims 2 on a modern operating system, there's this file called graphicsrule.sgr, and it's a command file that you have to basically write a few commands, and it's something to basically tell a game, okay, here, this is how you're going to read my graphics card when you boot up, basically. EverQuest 2 Collector's Edition. Interesting. Yeah, I never played any MMOs when I was a kid. The best I can give you is RuneScape, which I do want to do a stream on that for, like, shits and giggles, but yeah, the only other MMO I was interested at the time was Toontown Online, but my dad wouldn't pay for the subscription because he took one look at it. It was like, oh, this is a scam. You know, boomers. And we have those ESRB kids again. He's still being held hostage, I can tell. And okay, so looks like we're yeah, so this is the back page, and it's literally just a advertisement for Doom 3. I take it you played it back in the day, Nerp? And yes, I do know about Toontown rewritten, so maybe you can check that out one of these days for the heck of it. Let's see, GameStop. July 21st through August 31st, 2004. I'll go with that, Sonic. I will definitely go with that. I mean, then again, I guess you have to be a psychopath to endure Doom 3. Okay, I have not played any of Doom 3, so I am not the expert at making satire against Doom 3. Alright, and there's that one. So, okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, so. Alright, what else do I have in my thing? Ooh. Let's see what Nintendo Power was doing in 2004. Added a lot of quality of life changes. That's good. That is good. Alright, let's just give it a second to load up. Alright, Nintendo Power, November 2004. So, let's see. We're hyping up Thousand Year Door. Good choice, good choice. You know, I gotta get my hands on it. Alright, duh, it's out for the Switch. Like I said, I have a Switch. It's just sitting in a case under a pile of books right now. Yeah, I gotta do something about that. Let's see. So we got Thousand Year Door. Kaidos. Never played that one. Let's see. GameCube and yeah, one of my friends did gift me a Switch a few years ago. Just, I haven't really played it, because I've been just busy with other stuff. Yeah, like, okay, literally the last Switch game I purchased was Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I purchased that at my local GameStop, Game Store, side-scrollers, that's what they were called, literally the last day they were in business, because Black Friday 2023 was literally the last day they were in business. And we didn't find out until like 2 weeks later. It's like, yeah, they're not reopening again. See, WWE's Wrecking Crew. Yeah, it sucks. But I think, long story short, the big problem was one of their distributors. I don't know if it was a TCG distributor or like a new games distributor. They dropped their ass, and because of that, it was one of the big influences for the husband and wife duo who owned it to just basically throw in the towel. Like, there was no going out of, at least as far as I know, there was like no going out of business sale or nothing. It was literally just they were open Black Friday. The next day, they were closed for 2 weeks, and then we find out they're out of business. But enough about dying game stores. Let's go look at Nintendo Power, whatever's on the GameCube and Game Boy Advance. See, never played that. Never played that either. Let's see. So, of course, we got advertisements for Fire Red. Let's see. Yeah, I do remember seeing this advertisement in the Fire Red box. Hell, I think I might even have it still somewhere in there. But yeah, it was one of those deals where, you know, you choose the bundle, you get a Nintendo Power subscription, and you get either this guide. Oh no, that's the magazine. Duh. Get the game, you get this guy, you get Nintendo Power, you get some headphones that plug right into the Game Boy. Oof, yeah, that sucks when a store gets brought out and the new owners just don't understand what made it good. Glad you like it, Colby. I've been meaning to do it for a while. It's just, you know me. Sometimes motivation comes in the weirdest ways. So yeah, there's a Fire Red bundle, Leaf Green bundle. But yeah, I remember Nintendo Power used to do all these promotions to get these subscriptions. And then yeah, pick your pack. Back in the day where you'd fill out the credit card info and just send it in. Shipped after September. Okay, so I guess this promo was going on Nintendo Power for a few months. Alright, so far we've had a bunch of pages devoted to this promotion. $54.95 US. You just go back to my inflation calculator. So about 90 bucks. 90 bucks today. I guess not a bad deal. Alright, let's see. We've got another advertisement. Oh, it's a double page advertisement. We've got that side. What's this? Advertising a non-Nintendo game in a Nintendo magazine? Blasphemy. Second Sight, a psycho-psionic thriller from the creator of Time Splitters. Never played it. Now, let's see, we got... Looks like we got an ad for that WWE game that was on the cover in the corner. Have to start somewhere. Yeah, like I said, I am not familiar at all with WWE games, so I have no idea how good of a franchise entry this was. Alright, so we got the content. Metroid, Okay. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I'm guessing you played Time Splitters. But like I said, so many GameCube games, so much money I don't want to spend. Ah, gotcha. All right, so we got more advertisements. Yeah, I think I do remember these. Yeah, it's literally juicy fruit gum, but it was more in like the instead of the stick style, it was in the what do they call it? Like the not chiclet style. Maybe it was chiclet style. But okay. I'm noticing it. The two ads are crossing over. What? Damn. Hold on. So we've got a crossover between Juicy Fruit and Lambzilla? Oh no, wait. I think I know. I'm looking this up. Hold on, give me 1 second. Ah, yep. Security rounds. Quite familiar with that from my friends when they used to do security. But hey, good safe rounds, and I will see you in a few. And much appreciated for the lurk. Okay, it looks like the I'm guessing the Lambzilla was a joke created for the Juicy Fruit ad. Hold on, I'm just seeing if it's probably in the Wayback Machine. If it is, I'll okay, it is. Come on, Internet Archive. I know you got hacked a few weeks ago. Okay. Alright, it's loading up a Flash emulator. Here, let me, I'll turn on my display capture. So... I can see this whole Lambzilla thing. It's a Flash site. And I don't know if, Alright, so I'm guessing, the Flash emulator's busted, but, yeah. Okay, so... Alright. Enough with the gum tangent. Let's see what's on the next page. Oh, let's see, more table of contents. Yeah, pretty tall. I consider a career in basketball. Now, I never did have a subscription to Nintendo Power. I think I might have purchased like one or two issues, but most of the time I just browse it in the supermarket or something. Put it back on the rack. All right, so we got an advertisement for the Soul the Duelist series, which, you know, once again, one of the earlier booster pack sets for Yu-Gi-Oh. That was a quick round. I was expecting like the walk around the entire property kind of thing, unless it's a tiny property. You get to do quick rounds, which I'm cool with that. But yeah, in terms of games later, I'm just probably gonna boot up the Yu-Gi-Ohs and just work on that. Now let's see, what do we got here? We've got... Let's see. Okay, looks like this was the feedback, correspondence, and exorcisms. Okay, okay, we're getting edgy for a Nintendo product. Let's see. I'm not gonna read all of these. I'm just gonna skim here and see what kind of amusing stuff to the editor is. Okay, so we got this chap here complaining about you know, why aren't people playing my favorite games? Why are they playing the popular stuff? Ah, gotcha. What? Okay, I like the response to this. Okay, so they're satisfied that a Nintendo magazine is not fanboying Nintendo. And the PlayStation 2 eats small children, and the Xbox will give you brain trauma if it falls on your head. Okay, that's a good one. What is this track? Huh? Huh? I mean, it's not a nostalgia.
Yikes.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. Somebody championing Tales of Symphonia. Somebody complaining about the art style of Tales of Symphonia. Somebody's like, yeah, like I said, they always publish these, this kind of amusing letters to the editor. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me read that response in full. Let's see. We don't believe that Link and the Enterprise's science officer are related, but rumor has it that Wario is the illegitimate child of Captain James T. Kirk, and that's smoking green ale. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Although the optimist in me was just hoping. Once again, Crime. We're going to battle stations. And you are on point with sound alerts. But yeah, I hope people didn't believe that and they were just being funny with the editor. Let's see. Don't even know if that kind of thing even got into Nintendo Power. Oh, I guess somebody didn't know about the alternate GameCube jingles. We've got Suave Mario over here. All right, let's see what else we got going. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, I missed a little bit down here. So now we basically have an out-of-context vault from the Nintendo forums. The classic graphics versus gameplay debate. Somebody fanning for the Astro Boy game, and I'm like Wario fat. Okay. Now back to this. What do we got? I guess just advertising a bunch of marketing websites and stuff. Probably questionably preserved on the Wayback Machine. Scrumptious party recipes and Donkey Konga themed electronic invitations. Huh.
But right now is hardly the time
Yeah.
to be sinking a lot of money. Right now isn't what we're building for.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff, I don't know how well preserved it got. Ooh, mention of Camp Hyrule. Long story short, that was like this, online promotion Nintendo did for quite a few years. And it was quite interesting, and it had its fan base. Alright, so now we're back to advertisements. Ooh. Okay. Our favorite Wizards of the Coast. Tisk Tisk. We made the first level. Oh my god, I don't know if Eternal's here, but I think they know why I'm laughing at this, cause yeah, Wizards of the Coast okay, about the weather command, Sonic. The one I had broke, so I disabled it, and I never got around to putting a replacement in. Which, I mean, I could probably just get Nightbutt to do that, but yeah, I'm too lazy to deal with Nightbutt. Yes. Wizards of the Coast still doing it the best. Yeah, especially after the OGL debacle. Play Pathfinder instead. It's pretty cool. Okay. So let's see. What do we got in the previews? Let's see. More Prince of Persia. Huh. Oh, they mentioned Grand Theft Auto Advance. Now that one's a trip. Never played it far enough, but it's interesting trying to put a Grand Theft Auto game on Game Boy Advance. But enough that tangent. Mario Party 6. Honestly, the only GameCube Mario Party I've experienced with is Mario Party 5. I never played that. Never played Chain of Memories. Played that. Ah, okay, so they do have a little section advertising the DS that would come out in 2005. And it's just a whole bunch of stuff, which, like I said, I don't know off the top of my head if all of these saw the light of day. I'm gonna assume they did. Although, yeah, it looks like a bunch of, I guess third-party stuff they were hyping up. Excuse me. wait, they had a price cut? Oh, okay. So I guess they had a price cut in between the summer of 2004 and November. Ooh, interesting. I never knew that. But yeah, there it is. The Game Boy Advance SP I have. And then let's see, they're just talking about the classic NES games that they were re-releasing. Ooh, Minish Cap was January 2000. I'm gonna get around to this. It's a Zelda game I have not played yet. And then yeah, they're like, "Hey, we're still making stuff for GameCube and Game Boy Advance, even though the DS is about to drop, and then the Wii is about to follow suit." Let's see, a little write up on Grand Theft Auto Advance. Oh yeah, see, it's literally they took the Liberty City from Grand Theft Auto 3 and shrunk it into the Game Boy Advance, and it's a top-down game, like 1, 2, and Chinatown Wars. I do have the ROM for this. I gotta go dig it up. Yeah, so it's like a prequel to GTA 3. Yeah, the cutscenes are just literally, like comic book style pixel art. But like I say, it's interesting, how you can fit AAA titles onto smaller handhelds like these. Alright, what do we got on page 22? Alien Hominid. Never played it. Metal Slug Advance. Never played that one. I mean, I played some Metal Slug. Yo. Okay. Sorry, when I was scrolling down, I clicked on somebody's Steam notification, and I think I have window capture on, not display capture, because otherwise you know that a certain somebody is playing Warhammer 40k. So it looks like some Nintendo-sponsored music tour. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Oh yeah, this thing. I do have... Actually, I do have this. It's literally, a bunch of Intellivision titles on a GameCube disc. Although some of them kind of play weird because, spoilers, to quote the nerd, but what am I, controlling a game with a phone? Because that was literally Intellivision's controls. It was like a, keypad that was hardwired into the console. Ugh. But the ones that do work in this collection, they do work pretty well. Played that. And let's see, this is an interview for a Prince of Persia game. Never played it. We got on this page. Alright, I guess this is just... It's a whole listing of the upcoming stuff. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay. Upcoming GameCube, and then Yeah, of course, everything for the DS is upcoming. And then some of these are working titles. Alright, looks like WotC got another advertisement. So we gave Boss Monsters their first job. I'm trying to think, what? I'm guessing what, like edition 3 or edition 4 of D&D was out at this time? I don't remember. Okay, so we've got a chart. And then let's see. Top selling games on Nintendo GameCube, and then I guess the like top selling players' choice games. So everybody wanted Spider-Man 2 apparently. And for some reason, Double Dash is in 10th place. When did Double Dash come out? I think it came out like a year before or something, so everyone got their hands on it. Interesting. Well, I mean, of course, Nintendo DS was the most wanted at the time. What do we got on this page? Spider-Man 2. Never played that one. Of course, Ruby is still on top. Although I'm sure by the next issue, it would have been, you know, Fire Red, Fire Red, Fire Red, and Fire Red. Yeah, I never did anything with the Nintendo website, so I wouldn't be familiar with it. Alright, now we're at 1,000-year door spread. Like I said, I played a little bit at a friend's house, but never managed to get my hands on it because, you know, spoilers. The game is highly sought after and very expensive on GameCube for quite a few years. Alright, so it's just basically a bunch of artwork and stuff. That's a weird spread, just a blank, I don't know. So yeah, like I said, you know, you got your screenshots, you got your write-up, that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't know off the top of my head if there's like any beta content here that was different from the final release, so I wouldn't know. Highlighting the paper abilities, partners. Or the they show it in the screenshot. Hold on, Sonic. I'll zoom in for this. Okay, so down there. Yeah, so Flurry's got this ability where you get to blow like pieces of paper off the scene, but the way her and Mario look like it when the animation's going on, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say, Sonic. That's all I'm gonna say. Game designers, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. Hold on. Give me a second. um. Oh, come on. See, we left off on page 33. I'm gonna... Okay, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Okay, we were on 34. Yeah, just explanation of the battle system and that kind of stuff. I guess, yeah, part marketing, part strategy. Well, yeah, part marketing, part strategy guide. Explaining the badges system.
Hello? Hey, babe.
And then,
Hey, babe.
yeah, just showing off more of the enemies.
You get sleepy? Yeah, I'm thinking you're sleepy. Huh? Then why are you gonna get
Oh yeah, highlighting Crump's funny dialogue. Yeah, that there's a lot of funny dialogue from what I remember. Another D&D advertisement. So it looks like an expansion or something.
Check it out. Can I get a kiss? You never get nothing.
Alright, I guess.
Okay, you wanna bet you guys split more? Good night, babe.
Wonder if that got archived properly. Alright, got a full page ad for this. Yeah, I never played this. Let's see, we got an article for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Got to this one either. Full page Samus art. Then yeah, it's just like the Thousand Year Door, another game write up, screenshots, explanation of game mechanics, that all kind of stuff. Let me zoom in, Vic, give that justice. Good old screw attack. I forgot this had a back in the days of split screen couch co-op. Guess this is the it's probably the write up for it. Yeah, this is the write up for it. Calling sick, shut the blinds, and tell your girlfriend you'll see her in a month. Good one. Didn't have time for ribs or slaw. There was gaming to be done. Concept art, that's nice. Thing. See what we're advertising here. Oh, Amazing Island. Heard of it? Never played it. But yeah, that era where Sega was done with hardware and just submitted to Nintendo. Mm-hmm. And then yeah, there was also Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, which that also has a similar system to what was being described in the article. Alright, got a Metroid Prime advertisement. Ooh, okay, so we got like a little bit of a strategy guide here, which Nintendo Power was known for. Ooh, looks like how did they scan this in? Oh, I see. This was... Oh, okay, so this was the included poster for the month. I see. Yeah, Nintendo Powers used to have these posters that were a pain in the ass to get out of the magazine. Eric, Walmart customer, Nintendo game fanatic. Okay, so we've got a tiny guy stuffing tiny game cubes into a tiny freezer? Okay. Cool. Ah, yes. GameCube memory cards. Yeah, I eventually did get this big memory card, because, when I first had a GameCube, I had the 59 block one, and Animal Crossing stole all that space. So I got 256 one, then I eventually did get this one. But yeah, frozen GameCubes. Interesting. And let's see, we've got a write-up on that WWE game that's been advertised in here. You're starting to see something. Hey there, Moxie. Welcome on in. Let's see, you remember selling third-party GameCube and PS1 memory cards in our store? Yep, that's... I was saying earlier, my dad got me one of those Mad Catz GameCube memory cards, and I couldn't save Pup Kiss on it, so I guess we got our money back from it, because it's certainly not in my collection anymore. Yeah, I never played any of the DK Bongo games. My friend does still have the bongos. Don't know what condition they're in. And I think they do still have those games. Ones with the horrible push button that switched through the virtual memory cards. That's not ringing a bell. Now you got me curious. Unless you... Let me see. It's like you had eight cards on one memory card. Each time you push the button, it switched to next to fake it to the system. Why would you do that instead of just making a memory card with more... Kind of like those six... okay. Okay. That makes much more sense now. And okay, I'm doing a quick Google search. Actually, here, let me I'll switch over to don't know if any of this looks familiar, because I think a lot of these look like they were made a lot more recently in the hobby market. Then that's just a bunch of micro SD stuff. M card Pro. Okay. So okay, I think I get you. All right. Okay. I get you. All right. Let's see. So we do that. Let's see. You know, I never did have a Dreamcast, so I am not familiar with that. I mean, I know what the VMU is and how it was used, but I don't have any Dreamcast stuff in my collection. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can make Spider-Man in the custom character creator. Although one of my friends did buy a Dreamcast at Too Many Games. Don't know if he still has it. I think, like I said, probably the oldest console I've ever. Wait. Let me rephrase that. When I was a kid, probably the oldest console I ever played was, yeah, my dad's old NES. Which, don't ask me why he did it, but it was having like it probably had like pin trouble or something. But this was 2001. I was like 7 years old at that point. So, you know, I didn't know how to fix it. He, you know, didn't know how to fix it, so he just tossed the NES. I think he like tossed the NES and he tossed a couple of games out in the garbage. But it was like common stuff, so it wasn't like, you know, he tossed out Nintendo World Championships or, you know, stadium events or whatever those high value ones. But like I said, if you know, that was way before I was interested in consoles. I could probably find a way to fix the darn thing. I'm sorry, what is this again? Oh, this is the Metal Slug stuff. First console was Atari 7800, 8 back in 9. Yep. I think there was, yeah, there was a Commodore 64 in the basement of the two-family house that I lived in, but it wasn't ours, so I didn't touch it. Oh right, I forgot. I think my parents were allowed to touch it, and they had 5.25-inch floppy disks from it, and I have no idea if there's any data still left on those things. It would be hilarious if there was. Good time. Well, C64 for like $50 or very free birds PC summer game. Heard of those two? Never played it. And then yeah, as I said before, the only Metal Slug I've played is whatever was in those arcade cabinets where they have all the arcade stuff on one chip. But yeah, never touched the Commodore 64 in the basement, and oh, joystick destroying ooh, that sounds terrible. Ooh. Okay, that sounds interesting. And then let's see, the Nintendo Power Crew plays Donkey Konga. Oh, that's amusing. Everyone's complaining about them playing the game. But let's see. I guess to keep the tangent going, probably the first computer I ever actually really sat down with at home, not at school, but at home was whatever those compact Presarios they were selling in 2001. We had an office with Donkey Konga in the break room. Took a week for it to. that's hilarious. 32-inch sharp Aquos widescreen, or at least whatever widescreen was back in the day. Man, if I ever found the GameCube component cables in the wild, I would laugh. Because yeah, my GameCube is old enough where it still has the component slot. I guess it seems like they had a fun time at work. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we got more ads. Digimon Racing on the Game Boy Advance. Wireless adapter compatible. Yeah, I never played this, even though I did watch a lot of Digimon back in the day. Or at least I did watch a lot of Digimon back in the day. Until my parents were like, "Oh hell no," or I don't know, something that was going on. They defended their sensibilities. All right, so it looks like we got a write up for Second Sight. Never played this one either. Okay. Huh. Princess of the Force. I have never heard of this Star Wars game. So I would have no idea. Alright, here's the write-up for Pikmin 2. Which... interesting, they're all bouncing on the barbed wire, and... at first I thought that was blood, but it's like, no, it's rust. And yeah, like I said, I did purchase Pikmin 2 a few years ago. I just never got around to playing it. I also do a Pikmin 1, but I never finished that because I had to go get the disc clean. I still have that too. Okay, so we're just describing multiplayer. Just skimming through this. Alright, let's see. We've got another ad. Rolf today. Feeling. Yeah, I never played this one either. Classified information. Alright, so it's just a bunch of info for games. I'll just skim through this quickly. I think there's a character called Kratos in that game, and one of his titles is Dad. Let's see, I think it's some Inuyasha game or something. No. Wow, then again, I never really had much of a Weeb card, so I can't hand in my Weeb card. And what do we got here? This is... alright, so we got Mario Tennis. Okay, so we got Tennis Mario. I guess... Buff that Wario? I don't know. And... whatever the hell's going on here, all these boos. Yeah, I never even played this game, but... you know, this was back in the day when Nintendo sports games actually had a lot for their money. Let's see, Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Or golf. Obligatory sports games. SD Gundam. Ah, okay, yeah, then I've never seen the show it's based off of, so. Which, like I said, I know I keep saying I haven't played a lot of this, but yeah, I didn't have a lot of games growing up as a kid. Probably, I think because my parents were probably like, okay, let's try not to spend too much money on him so he doesn't turn into a spoiled brat, which, yes, but actually not. I don't know. Like I said, once I got older and was able to get my own money, I just started, buying the stuff in the retro market. Let's see. How does Legends play? Think Baldur's Gate meets the X-Men. Interesting. I got another. God, it was for the N gauge also. And then of course, hell yeah, we get to the fire red leaf green ride up. So they're talking about give her to Cerulean, otherwise known as Zal Zubat. Ah, yes, Bill's Pokemon transformation. Gee, I wonder how that affected the fandom. But you know what they say? Why train the Pokemon when you can be the Pokemon? I don't remember having too much of a problem with any of these gym leaders, but again, who knows what I remember. Okay, so it looks like they were just giving a Cliff's Notes to the rest of the game, and spoilers. Because if I remember in the game in the instruction manual, they didn't actually. Like I said, I never played Red and Blue, so of course, I never knew this, plot twist. So, although I wonder what my reaction was when I don't even know if I had a reaction. Just, it's, oh, he also runs a gym. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, they had, this was an Animal Crossing segment that Nintendo Power did from time to time. Let's see, what do they got in this one? Sorry, of course, like I said, I played the shit out of Animal Crossing back in the day, so, of course I'm gonna do that. Or to, quote my mom back in the day, when are you gonna stop socializing with those animal videos and get some real friends? Ooh, yeah, that was some serious oof. It's like, yeah, not my fault, my, elementary and middle school barely had any idea how to deal with my ass, but that's a tangent for another day. We're talking Animal Crossing. Okay, so let's see what we got. Green Thumb lost to Out of Control Orchard. You know what, Moxie? Now that you put it that way, yeah, 20 years later, it wasn't the animal videos, it was the gay animals in my computer. I love you all. Okay, so it looks like Adam here planted a bunch of trees, and I do have something similar in my town. Maybe not as dense, but close enough. And God, just pointing the camera at the screen. Oh, that's chef's kiss. Okay, so let's see. We got Halloween haunts. Yeah, a bunch of people getting the stuff. Man, unfortunately, I was a bit of a stupid kid, and I totally misunderstood how the Halloween event worked. Not so much for the fact that the villagers would steal my shit. I learned that part pretty easily, but it was the part where I thought that Jack would only give out one Halloween item a year. My dumbass didn't realize that, oh, you can talk to him multiple times as long as you pay the candy, you can get more of that stuff. Yeah, basically, I was really into the GameCube one. Never touched the DS one because I never had a DS as a kid. Never touched the Wii one because I never had a Wii as a kid, and plus, from what I saw, it looked like the Wii one wasn't interesting. New Leaf was good, and then, well, I was gifted New Horizons along with that Switch, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna pick it up. So, in my opinion, GameCube, New Leaf, that's your peak Animal Crossing, and you can mostly ignore everything else. Yeah. So I watched this guy on YouTube called Hunter R. And let's just say he does a lot of deep dives into the technical side of Animal Crossing, and it's actually quite interesting. Like, one of the things he did was basically, it was a video about how, there's an NES emulator on the Animal Crossing disc, and if you have the correctly formatted save data inserted into your memory card, you can basically play whatever NES game you want through Animal Crossing. Let's see, try New Horizons on emulator. I ain't judging. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, because I think technically the GameCube had, like, the biggest Animal Crossing map, and then the others were, like, trunked down. Although I'll say one thing. Even though, you had to deal with the loading screen in each acre, I still like the overhead camera view. I don't know, I was never the fan of the you know, you're on a small planetoid or you're on a cylinder planet. I mean, I put up with it in New Leaf, but yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I never really played around with the online features, but yeah. All right, so we've got Halloween stuff. One bear's attack. Yeah, I mean it's cool in Mario Galaxy. It's just I don't know if it really worked in Animal Crossing. Switch. Yeah. I mean, pretty much in summary, New Horizons is like one half-baked idea that we all played because, you know, everything went to shit. But no, I agree. I mean, you know, if Animal Crossing took more like Harvest Moon or Stardew inspiration, that'd be a pretty cool twist on things. But yeah, I used to love the outdoor series in Animal Crossing. You know, my main room would be like a. Honestly, Moxie, I am not really sure about that because I'm not terribly familiar with the Harvest Moon franchise, so I couldn't answer that one. Oh, that's cool. That was the other set I like, the little town buildings. Then this person just put the moon in there. That works. Let's see, Metroid. So we got Metroid submissions. And then yeah, you got basically you go to the Able Sisters tailor shop and pretty much you would have to, you know, fill in each color one by one, and I never had the patience to complete one of these as a kid. And then let's see, yeah, you could. So you had a physical address, an email address, credits. Yes, how quaint. But yeah, this was, at least personally, one of my favorite segments in Nintendo Power. At least when I was able to get my hands on it. Doraemon Story of Seasons, Friends. Okay, I will keep that in mind. And let's see, we've got a Best Buy coupon for a THQ Power Rangers game. Like I said, I know nothing about Power Rangers or Super Sentai or whatever that whole media universe is. All I know is after 10,000 years, I'm finally free. That's all I know. That and when me and my friends were watching that, I guess it was the Power Rangers reboot from like, what, 2015, 2016, whenever that was. All I remember was the popcorn machine overheated and tripped the entire mall's fire alarms. So we basically had to leave before the third act or something. And we never finished the movie. Not that we cared. But yeah, let's just say for the sake of, I guess, however the popcorn machine overheated, it overheated after most of the mall was closed and not during when most of the mall was open. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, celebrate the season of Mario. Alright, players poll sweepstakes. Okay, so I guess this was a giveaway? Hold on, let me go to the next page. Okay, it was a giveaway. Let's see. Yeah, time to collect all the marketing info. see, 2004. Yeah, marketing survey. Let's see, what's this? Okay, that's just the other. Oh, I see. It's a formed. It's a sweepstakes. Projector broke like. Yep. That sometimes ending a bad movie in a bad way elevate. Yeah, it's definitely more hilarious. Oh, I don't think I've ever walked out of a movie yet, but although my one friend, when we were watching Oppenheimer's 70 millimeter film reel, he was basically like, if anything stupid happens, technically, I'm going straight to the customer service. But luckily for us, I don't think anything stupid happened. Oh my god, that is hilarious, and I love it. Uh, uh. Alright, so it's the sweepstakes, it's the entry form, it's the terms of service. Yeah, I never entered any of these sweepstakes. What the? I don't know what the hell happened with this scan, but damn, these colors are faded. But yeah, Pokemon TCG. I do have a bunch of older cards. I just never learned how to play the game, so guess we're on the Fire Red and Leaf Green sets here. Yeah, wonder what the heck happened with that page, because all the other ones seem pretty good. Ooh. Okay, so they have a. I mean, like I said, I'm no expert, but okay, I'll save the move analysis for later. But then again, like I said, you know, Mr. I use Sunfloor and Delibird. Like, I'm totally the person that should be reviewing teams. Oh, okay, that makes a little more sense. It's only the enemy seems only 3 types. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some of those shiny cards are pretty interesting. And yeah, I do know a few other peeps that do like to do those polls. But other than that, yeah, I haven't really been buying much trading cards either, besides just secondhand stuff. Right, let's see. What do we got here? We got King Arthur. Oh, this is a movie. Wait. Okay, I see. All right, so we got another movie game. Interesting. What do we got here? Okay, looks like we got a write-up for GP Legends. Otherwise known... Oh, was this the last F-Zero game they ever made before they totally forgot this series existed? Or let me rephrase that. They didn't forget the series existed. They just turned it into Mario Kart 8. The always an extreme G wipeout. Okay. That's interesting. I'm guessing because those two games did what F-Zero did way better. Alright, so we got lore, yeah, Falcon Punch, all that stuff. Okay, I can see that. I just thought of something stupid. Yeah, the F-Zero and the Tesla Cybertruck thrown in a blender. Then again, to be fair, you can never get the Tesla Cybertruck to hover. Huh. Alright. Well, I should be going for like another 2.5 hours. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Got one more magazine to show off, and then we'll get to some gameplay. Shh! Don't give him any ideas. Well, then again, the only... Wait, just double check my knowledge of F-Zero lore. Let's see, what is... Ah, okay. Sorry, I just had to check something. Oh, okay, so... Okay, so in this game, Mute City is just like a futuristic New York City. I get it. Oh yeah, I remember these ads. They'd always advertise the heck out of, you know, the IRL ocarinas and stuff. Yeah, never was interested. I just remember the ads. Oh boy. Okay, my brain is just throwing all stupid things. Okay, so we take Elon. We take the Cybertruck. We take Mute City, and we take Robert Moses. We throw it all in a blender, and then we have the most stupidest racetracks just crisscrossing Manhattan and demolishing everything in their path. Wow. Although, like I said, if you want a boss battle, it's the Route 17 and Route 4 interchange. There's your boss battle. All right, let's see. We got to write up on some Kirby stuff. Oh, I see. I guess this one was tying into that the anime series they had. You know, that there Kirby. You know that one. Yeah. You played any Kirby games? I'm just gonna skim through this one. Okay, this is a short little write-up. Nothing too depth. They gave Kirby a cell phone. Interesting. Although Kirby needs more reception. I don't want to know what happens if he bores the cell phone. Wow, Okay, tonight on Cursed Dunbrine Clips, you got it. You got me saying that. Gonna be on a soundboard, and somebody somewhere is going to embarrass me with it. Okay, so this was a good... Was there ever a bad Kirby game? I don't know because, you know, I'm not familiar... I've never really played any of the games. Okay, it looks like got some mini games. Interesting. Let's see. Bokutai 2, Solar Boy Gen. Yeah, this is another one I've never played. Harnessing the power of the sun through a solar sensor in the game pack? Hold on, I'm going on another tangent. I want to see this. The display capture. So yeah, this is what the cartridge looks like. So you you actually had to play in sunlight for this game. Wow. Okay, yeah, I can see why the Wikipedia article said it's a niche series, because, I'm looking out... Oh, actually there is some sun, but... Sun's about to set in an hour. Okay, let me get back to that. So, the sun was a currency. Take out dark loans. Oh, that's amusing. Alright, let's see. Mario Pinball right up. Yeah, sounds like it. I guess Pokemon Pinball had a similar problem. Especially if you were trying to, oh, what was it? In order to catch Celebi, you had to do something stupidly specific, from what I remember. I'll say, Game Boy Advance games that, try to do some sort of illusion of 3D. Always pretty cool in my book. Tron 2.0, killer app. Don't know if it was any good. Yep. I guess somebody took inspiration from Battle Network. Okay, I guess there was a custom Robo. Oh yeah, because duh, Nintendo Power used to have comics and stuff in. All right, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just skimming through most of this part of the magazine. Okay, so this is... If I remember, this is the segment where the editors reviewed the games. Or at least like a quick style review. Let's see, everyone seems to have liked Donkey Kongas. And everyone seems to have liked the second sight. I guess they somewhat like GP Legends. Let's see if anything's getting like really slammed. Ah, okay. Was good. Bad Boys Miami Takedown. Huh. Interesting. Looks like this one was a bit of a stinker. So, Cartoon Network meets Mario Party. So, having to pass the GBA around, what the hell? Okay. Is that whatever you need to do? Much appreciated for dropping in and lurking. This bunch of hotlines back in excuse me, back in the day. Website index. All right, we're almost there. Okay, yeah, I'll try to stream again next week. Oh, let's see. Back issues for sale. See what's going on in the next issue. Glad to hear. Yeah, so how do you find this going through old magazines thing? Find it interesting? If you do, I'll probably go back to that site where I downloaded this and just see what else I got, because they got a lot of stuff in there. Alright, advertisement. EX Fire Ready, EX Sleep. Advertising more official guides. Then, yes, one more ad for the Sunlight game that you need to sun for. Let's see, what are we ending off on? I guess some sort of a Dragon Ball game for Game Boy Advance. So we've been going for about 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break, and then we're going into the last magazine I have queued up. I will be right back. And yeah, I'll just play some more cringy clips in the not cringy. I am cursed. I'm not cringy. Just, that off.
Look, I can guarantee.
Okay.
I can guarantee.
Peach.
Peach. Peach.
Guarantee myself the coin star if I can keep my head over.
I can't even. Here we go.
Stop! Teenagers! I'm tired of seeing it. On the line, it's snail's pace. On POS, it's sitting on the floor. I was stocking flats, right? And all of the flat boxes were left out. I showed the text to my girlfriend. I'm like, hey, babe, when the teens are stupid. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. I look at a teenager, and I'm like, that's a bit stupid. I look at my Saturday, and I think, Saturday? Well, like I should have worked in adult entertainment. Ah! Okay. Okay. I did the meme. I did the meme. You know,
A lot of the artwork for that. No, I don't want to action hijack into that. There we go. Oh. A lot of the artwork for the channel, including the my ref sheet, the PNG tubers, all that fun stuff.
all right. Hello there, Dun Dun. Tali's best waifu. Tubbs has issues for disagreeing otherwise. I don't know what this accent is, but yeah. Okay. I did the thing.
I'm just about bankrupt. My only hope is to get the insurance money on the shipment and my truck.
Truck?
If someone were to steal it and run into the harbor, I'd be saved.
Damn. Chicken kanji.
What the?
Oh, this is great. This is great. Okay, you know what? Just for that, get out. Out. Oh no. Okay, I can't climb the bus. All right, let's get out of here.
Okay, it worked. It sort of worked, but it freaking worked. Yeah. All right, Sonic, you win this round. You managed to drop the jump scare sound, and yep, you got me. Okay, cool. Go, Rexy. Keep him busy. Keep him. That's not keeping him busy. You want more bomb? There we go. Suck it. Ah, you motherfucker!
What is this? Looks like a bunch of NCR. Oh, no, 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 no.
just wait. Yeah. And okay, already I see a problem where this map says, oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. I thought this was talking about Wawa, the convenience store chain in like 4 areas. I didn't think this was literally Polish ghettos.
This is a joke, right? I have to guess, but I can't watch the video. Alright, alright. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna make a guess. Make a guess. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, this is a few neighborhoods away from that other video, but uh, just making a note for that later if it didn't clip. All right, let's. All right, Eternal knows. That's all I'm gonna say.
Not wrong. And you put up with it because Ricky loves you. But
But what?
since your boyfriend isn't driving, I get to sit in front. Why are the bad ones always so good looking? I'm Sandra. What's your name again?
It's way. Ricky talks about him a lot.
Oh, all nice things, I'm sure. And you're here to basically do whatever we want?
Something like that.
Oh, what the? You got me. You got me. You got me good. We got a winner, folks. I legitimately thought Creeper was about to drop on me. Jump. Da 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 da. Oh, this, okay, it wants me to do this whole sequence in one sitting. Okay, alright. I see how you're playing this game. Not a furry. Not a furry. You can't prove it. Can't prove it. 1 billion bat T for the uwu. 1 billion. Not a single cup less. Oh boy. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh god damn it, he's clipping it. Okay, we got money. Thank you, Papa Russia. Did you just pop up from the ground? You must show me this power of yours. Did you just stop my motorcycle in the street? Tisk tisk. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That's probably the funniest thing I have heard so far. So this stream, and I love it. All right. Oh fuck. You don't see me, I don't see you. you motherfucker! Show myself out. And yeah, that, and I heard some dumbass brought their boat trailer to park at the center and wasting people's parking? Bruh. I love you, Crime. I love the timing. Okay. If you don't get a clip of that, I'm going to get a clip of that later. And let me just, jump. Da 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 da. Oh, this, okay, it wants me to do this whole sequence in one sitting. Okay, alright. I see how you're playing this game. What is this? Looks like a bunch of NCR. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, how about we just, wait. Yeah.
Not wrong, and you put up with it because Ricky loves you.
But what?
Since your boyfriend isn't driving, I get to sit in front. Why are the bad ones always so good looking? I'm Sandra. What's your name again?
It's Way. Ricky talks about him a lot.
Oh, all nice things, I'm sure. And you're here to basically do whatever we want?
Something like that.
And, okay, already I see a problem where this map says, oh, wait a minute. Okay. I thought this was talking about Wawa, the convenience store chain in, like, poor areas. I didn't think this was literally Polish ghettos. Okay, cool. Go, Rexy. Keep him busy. Keep him... that's not keeping him busy. You want more bomb? There we go. Suck it. Ah, you motherfucker! This is a joke, right? I have to guess, but I can't watch the video. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna make a guess. Make a guess. Boop. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, this is a few neighborhoods away from that other video, but just making a note for that later if it didn't clip. All right, let's. Oh, fuck. You don't see me, I don't see you. Ah, you motherfucker! Okay, we got money. Thank you, Papa Russia. What the? You got me.
You got me. You got me good. We got a winner, folks. I legitimately thought Creeper was about to drop on me. Out of the, a lot of the artwork for that. No, I don't want to action hijack into that. There we go. Oh. A lot of the artwork for the channel, including the, my ref sheet, the PNG tubers, all that fun stuff. Not a furry. Not a furry. You can't prove it. Can't prove it. 1 billion bat T for the uwu. 1 billion. Not a single cup less. Oh boy. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh god damn it, he's clipping it. Show myself out. And yeah, that, and I heard some dumbass brought their boat trailer to park at the center and wasting people's parking? Bruh. I love you, Prime. I love the timing. Okay. If you don't get a clip of that, I'm going to get it. Alright, sorry about that. Guess I took a little longer than I said I would. But we are back. You just fix my chair. A little bit. Now, for the final one, PC Gamer issue 129. So yeah, like I said, I had a lot of options. You know, I mean, I'm familiar with PC Gamer, familiar with Game Informer and all that stuff. Okay, I originally was gonna go for the December 2004 edition because that had Half-Life 2 on the cover, but I'm just sticking to the November theme. But yeah, this will be the last magazine we do for the day. Unless somebody has a suggestion, I'm more than open to it. So let's see, Quake 4 World Exclusive. You know, never played Quake. Only $5 US. Let's see what we got. This is full scale. And yeah, so I think this is what, Total War Rome. We'll find out on the next page, and then some History Channel show. Or oh, I see. It's probably like a multi-page spread. Rome, Total War. You know, never played any of the Total War franchises. God, you know, if there was a counter for amount of franchises Dun Brian has not touched, we'd be dinging up all day. History Channel, whose content? Oh yeah, you know, I think I remember that too. Either that or I was just too busy with Modern Marvels. Probably that. Then, yeah, the edge of the spread. Yeah, I believe it. Alright, so what do we got? We got Quake 4. Take Flight, Pariah, and... Hands-on. Oh, hands-on stuff. Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Nice. I could get back to that one of these days now it's on Steam. Oh yeah, it came with a demo disc. I forgot about that. So we have a Quake 4 preview. Oh, Moxie. Speaking of walking out to Burger King, yeah, you might want to go back to Burger King again. Oh my God, this game. Okay, I don't remember if this game was. It probably was bad because this was the tycoon craze. Everybody gotta have a tycoon game. Alright, so, well, just, browse and see what's in here. And this is probably an ad for a Pharaoh game. I'm sorry, this is Children of the Nile. Are you tut enough? Nice little pun you got there, developers. Alright. We're advertising Alienwares. Let's see. Alienware recommends Microsoft Windows XP. Fun times. Because, spoilers. XP best operating system. Don't at me, whippersnappers. But I think, yeah, I don't know if they got brought out by Dell just yet, or this was when it was about to happen. But yeah, we got this gaming notebook, great for Doom 3. Let's see, Pentium 4. Let's see. A GeForce. Okay, I'm not familiar with that numbering scheme of the GeForce stuff. FX. I'm guessing it was probably like some sort of like a laptop size graphics card. Yes, because I really want everyone else to hear this while I'm playing on the go. And there's the fine print, but let me see. So it looks like given stats for. No, we're not. We're given stats for other Alienware desktops, but let's see what we got. Alright. I'll see you later, Moxie. Thanks for the lurk. Okay, let's see. Pentium 4. Hmm, 512 megabytes of RAM. GeForce PCX 5750. 128 megabytes of RAM. These quaint numbers. And all of that for $17.99. Or let me go run it through the old inflator calculator. I'm gonna have so much stuff to clip later. Or $3,000 today. And then let's see, the budget was $900, and let's see. Yeah, so half the RAM. I mean, it looks like pretty much everything's just cut in half for this one. I don't know. I mean, there probably was. Oh, extreme option. Okay, so that 256 megabytes. $1,000. I mean, I guess I might have been interested in Alienware from time to time, but yeah, I just stuck with other stuff. Then Alienware got brought out by Dell, and they made some pretty ridiculous cases, including. All right, I'm gonna show it to you. Ah, here it is. That was 10. That was 10 years ago. Damn. There we go. This monstrosity of a PC case. Alienware. What are we gonna do with you? But back to 2004, not 2014. Alright, so we got some more letters. Let's see what people are saying about Doom 3. Okay, so Doom 3 got 94%. Okay, I guess Doom 3 was scary. After playing Far Cry, playing Doom 3 is like going back 10 years in time. I'm very disappointed. Okay, here we go. This is what I remember from Doom 3 criticism. What drugs were you on when you played Doom 3? Did you ever play the old series? This thing is not worthy of the title Doom. Other than great visuals, there's nothing different about it. I guess no one, not even id, can capture the essence of the original Doom. Now, let's see. You anxiously awaited this sequel. Blue 55 for the music blows. Monsters aren't distinct. Gameplay is lame. Where's the old Yeah, see, Doom isn't about finding someone's PDA or silly codes to unlock it. Yeah, that was the big beef with Doom 3. Somebody think about that. Huh. Let's see. Buy, sell, and trade accounts and currencies. Favorite. Okay, so I guess it's like some sort of count. Wow. People do anything for a buck. Shipping to retail alongside Duke Nukem Forever in 2009. I don't know. All I know is people trying to resell digital video game currencies. Real God, that aged poorly. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Or at least nowadays, the current version of that ad is pretty much Venezuelans making gold on RuneScape, something like that. Man, City of Heroes has been out that long. Damn. Oh, let's see. This person is. Yep. Explaining why M16s are terrible zombie survival weapons. I'm only 13, but if I were the legal age, I'd give you all the assault rifles, personally gift wrap, because I love your magazine. Don't ask me what I was trying to do with that voice. I don't know either. Fortunately, when I wrap things, I use a lot of tape. It might be... Okay, that's funny. Funny. Who recruiters our technical advisor against him. Unless you want a rolled up PC gamer inserted in your master cylinder. Okay, I see. So we got another ad. Yeah, for free client CD mail order. Ragnarok Online. Not familiar with it. Samsung Electronics. Wait, what the? Oh, is this Leisure Suit Larry? Yeah. Somebody complaining about the reviewer not knowing what a drinking game is called. Let me just... That's from... Okay, there we go. Some person complaining about the lack of witty titles in the industry. Good gag gift. Good gag gift. Let's see. I guess somebody realizing bots were already a thing in shooters. What the? Singles, flirt up your life when talk turns into play. Ah. I'm guessing from the screenshots, it's a it's like a Sims ripoff. This looks like a Sims ripoff. Honestly, I don't remember hearing about this. I guess it's like the more adult version of The Sims. Yeah, generic super horny Sims. Never heard of it. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. I guess the oh god, they. Okay, so how do you? So they made an video game adaptation of ER and made it satirical. You know, I think I remember hearing about this one. Blended with 11 herbs and spices. More Shark Tale things. Let's see what we got on the main page. Let's see, the Unreal people doing a shooter. Alright, we've got a Call of Duty expansion pack. Interesting. Very interesting. Look, I never played the original. Best I can give you is Call of Duty 2. And we've got... Oh, yeah, because Eidos is... Yeah, I forgot. So it's literally just M-rated Sims. Interesting. Let's see, so we got a mobile ad. THQ Wireless Sports. Oh. So literally a mobile football game, and yeah, mobile gaming back in the day, people. Microtransactions weren't your enemy. It was limited controls on a flip phone. Need for Speed Underground 2? At least I think this was a good one. Yeah, if J-Blaze was here... Okay. Alright, so it was a good one. Right, because... I forget me and J-Blaze were talking about this, but I think there's one point where the franchise went off the rails and didn't recover since. Nah, you're good, you're good. Alright, we've got another ad. Let's see what we're advertising. Millions have experienced. The Adventure. Oh wait, is this Witcher 2? No. Oh, EverQuest. Duh. Like I said, I never played EverQuest. But let's see what we got going on here. Let's see, so... I guess we've got, this guy and this guy fighting off these, wolf jackal people? And then this one just blasting everybody on the dock. EverQuest 2. Let's see. Multiplayer baseball. Interesting. Ah, here we are. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Like I said, I never played it, but I should go grab it off of Steam now that the lawsuit issues have been taken care of, and I think it is back on Steam. Ah, yes, it is. $20. Cool. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Anything but average. Game X5. Let me see your stats. Sounds pretty similar to what we saw earlier in the magazine, buddy. Although it is a bit cheaper. I guess because you're not paying for the Alienware brand tax. Yeah, or my favorite thing in RCT3, just send a whole roller coaster train right down the path of people and knock them over like bowling pins. Alright, Men of Valor. Alright, we got some Lord of the Rings games. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth. I've heard of this one. I just don't remember much about it. Alright, and more ads. Dungeon Lords. Interesting. Oop, leave it. Advertising more Nvidia cards. Some things never change. Powered by GameSpy. How quaint. Alright. Yeah, it's it. Damn it, it's thick. I think jokes aside, I think I've heard of this game also. At least, if not this game, other games inspired by it. Because I have a feeling there had to be other games inspired by this. Alright, we got an ad for, I'm guessing, Diablo. Wow, somebody give me a bruh. What? Why did I just confuse Diablo for Doom? We got more ads then.
Bruh.
There we go. Thank you. I think, to be fair, I know, if I remember right, Diablo 2 uses this font also with the, the crosses and the O's. And now we're moving on to some more city builders. So, yeah, I've heard of this franchise also. Ohan 2. Let's see if this is what I think it is. Tribe's Vengeance. Okay, so I guess more... Oh, wait. This seems familiar. But yeah, more multiplayer FPS from the era. Alright. Let's see what this is. Sure, you played Medal of Honor Pacific Assault on a PC powered by Intel Pentium 4s. Run for your life, he's using hyper-threading technology. Let's see, we got some poker game here. See, oh. Yep, otherwise known as a classic I have never gotten around to either. I think I said that in the GameStop segment. Back to his poker article. I don't even know if this... Did this ever come out? Hold on. Now I'm going on another tangent. Okay, so it just disappeared into the ether. Got it. Like games but hate fun. Check out the Serious Games Summit. Pacific Fighters. Let's see. Got the shorts. Okay, I guess the DVD release of Spaceballs. Nice. All right. Good luck with meeting Colby. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I didn't realize X-Plane was that old. Interesting. Jay, Walmart customer. Okay, so let's see what game is taking him away from his girl this time. Ah, Final Fantasy. Of course. It's me or the games. Alright, like Sims. Okay, drag and drop. Let's see. Access and allies. Interesting. Sorry, we only have one mode. Oh, it's a progressive ad. Every minute you waste dealing with car insurance is a precious minute you could be wasting playing video games. Hot ass. Alright, oh yes, this is what joysticks you've got back in the day. Okay, so we got all the side tech stuff. What LCD monitors? There's a DVI and HD inputs. So, what kind of inputs are we talking about? Talking HDMI or? I think was HDMI even? Wait, yeah, it was. I think HDMI was around in 2004. This is an ad for joint operations. Alright, now we're going for the Quake 4 exclusive stuff. That's gamer. Matrix Online. Interesting. An Alienware contest with Sims 2. I think somebody might have re-uploaded somewhere. Or I might have just downloaded somebody's like custom content version of it. Alright, so we got stuff from Newegg. This is some PC gaming lore I'm not familiar with. Fine, interesting. Ah, now we get to the total war review. Silent Hill 4, The Room. I guess for some weird reason this ad was printed in landscape and not portrait. But we've got ourselves more army recruitment ads. No, there's no rotation. This is. Yeah, I'm not craning my neck for this. See what do we got? We got. Dark Age of Camelot. Interesting. Yep, so it's just a Garbo Tycoon game. That's about right. Hmm. Um. Okay, I've never heard of these. Hold on, let me go look this up. There we go. Tiny archives on the Wayback Machine. Damn. Must have been one flash in the pan product. Like, I probably have a bad feeling it interfered with the laser, so that's why I crapped out, probably. Oh, hey, this game. Faster Pussycat Unstuck. Next up, Prince of Persia. Yeah, available for Windows. Or for the PS2, but this is a computer magazine, so we're not going to talk about that. Ah yes, Dell XPS Gaming. Never had anything from this line, though. Let's see what they got. Yep. Advertising good old Sims 2. Wonder if this was. I mean, I'm sure somebody's probably recreated this house at bare minimum. If there was never an official download for this thing. Oh yeah, the first choice between CD-ROM or DVD. Let's see. I guess these are. Excuse me. Suggestions for various budget builds. With what, the CD and DVD versions? Basically, if it was on a DVD, you could fit all of the info you needed on one disc, whereas on CD, The Sims 2 is like it's quite a few discs. I think like 4 or 5. So yeah, DVDs, just pop one DVD in and you're good to go. Yep. Yeah, CDs are about 700 megabytes, give or take, and dual layered DVDs can be up to like 4.5 gigs, if I remember right. Hmm. Nice vintage desk, and yeah, now this is more like it. Hmm. Now this is the iconic alien where I remember just the big old green alien head. All right, we're almost there. Looks like just got the last 4 of the magazine to skim through, and then we'll have covered all the magazines I wanted to today. Oh, that's a very funky case, if I do say so myself. Who's it? Oh, it's got its own little LCD panel in the drive bay. Okay, I guess the other drives are behind this panel. Interesting. Hold on, I gotta reboot this again. Yeah, I don't know why it just stops refusing to load images. But just reload all the information in the file. Okay. here we are. Let's back in. Yeah, those are some very funky cases. I don't know how many people actually purchased one of these. Yeah. That's a very funky case, if I do say so myself. Only $4,000. Interesting. $1280 by $1024. How quaint. Traffic simulator. Oh, I guess it's an offshoot of Flight Simulator. Another interesting case. They modded in duct tapes. Okay, that's funny. Man, so many huh, many PC makers out there. Hmm. Another was it 2004 funky PC cases? Hmm, clear case. Okay, now you're talking. Oh, hey, it's Taco again. Now, Fallout 3 is back in development, this time by Bethesda Studios. Let's see. Giving you complete creative control over Fallout 3 and also authorized to make additional Fallout games. Some fans reacted to this news with ire, as they were hoping that either Troika Games or Obsidian. No? Oh, it's our favorite, Todd Dammit. And now the follow-up's back in experienced RPG making hands. Although, like I said, New Vegas, you got your wish, people. Anyway, now that we have oogling at the Fallout news, well, we got the taco. Despite predictions from futurologists saying we'll have computers surgically implanted in our rectums by the year 2020. Lol. Laptops. Super Turkey Punch. Oh, I see. It's like a little mini game too. Got it. Wow, what do we have here? This is how we're advertising 5.1 surround sounds. Exactly. Then still seems. Oh no. No, I'm thinking of something else. All right. Free cheats. FPS pistol mounts. Some Call of Duty tournament. Let's see. More advertisements. Everyone's yeah, full sale. More like full bruh from what I've heard. Preview. Full Spectrum Warriors, Sid Meier's Pirates Tycoon 2, and more Rome Total War. Alright, but it looks like we're almost there. I've heard of this one. Yeah, we're mentioning Mac and a PC Mac. Much to Mountain Dew. Yep. Let's see. Who knows if that got archived properly. And yeah, that's the final page for that. I think I'm gonna call it stream since we have been going for about 4.5 hours. I do still have some other things to take care of. So, I want to thank you all for coming and chilling with me as I go through these old magazines. Now let's go find someone to raid. So I get my other window back up. Thank you. Oh, just give me one moment. think I'm just gonna end here. Probably not gonna stream tomorrow or Thursday. I think probably I'll stream. I'll probably stream either next Monday, next Tuesday, or next Wednesday, something like that. But yeah, thank you all for coming, for enjoying. You have a good rest of your week, and I will see you later.